Hey there, Robert. How's it going, yo? The day is here. The day is here. Hell yeah. Thank you very much for the 25 stream streak. That's a lot of streams. Oh my god. Thank you very, very much. Hey there, Carla. How you doing? Yes, Pink Floyd. We will be doing Dark Side of the Moon in full today. The whole thing. It's only been like 5-6 years since we did it last time. It's about time we did it again. Hey there, Madeline. Hey there, Tigger the Grebe. How's it going? Hi there, Holes. Not necessarily, no. But we'll definitely do Dark Side of the Moon, for sure. But not necessarily all Floyd. Yeah, I'm doing alright, thank you. No dark side of the moon, really. In a matter of fact, it's all dark. Imagine if I voiced that. That would be really bad. Hello, Ice. When's Dark Side of the Moon? I don't know. We are just going to play it by ear. Thank you, Volt Wheelball, for the tier 1. Thank you very much. Thank you and welcome to the Woo crew. Has anyone heard what Paul McCartney did? I want to hear what he did. His voiceovers for Dark Side of the Moon. Well, you know, it's like the moon, you know, and it's dark, you know. Hello there. Countess, yo. Thank you for the hype train. I don't know where it came from, but thank you. The hype trains have been acting really strange lately. Did more happen than Von Wilbur subscribe? I don't know what's going on. Hey there, thank you very much for the stream streaks, thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Von Wilbur. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Street, thank you. I want to see your doctor's note, please. Has everyone voted for their favourite Floyd albums? Please do, if you haven't already. Okay. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Thank you, Siouxsie. Yeah, I just I put together a couple of motes just before the stream started, to be honest. Played Wish You Were Here. That's a beautiful album for sure. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Thank you. We're a bit early for the flames though. I'll have to come on so you can see the flames. Claire is our bet winner today. I just have to do the whole discography. Yeah, Umaguma next time, yeah. Alright, let's go live, shall we? Bits, thank you. Alright, hello everyone. Potentially. Dark Side of the Moon was probably the easiest of the lot, funny enough. Thank you very much for the 200 bits of Von Wilbur, thank you. Alright, this is an early Floyd track. It's Lucifer Sam. have a discount off of subs today. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, Herman. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Okay. You want a Slipknot version? Interesting. What's your favourite Pink Floyd album? Okay, so thank you very much, Siouxsie, for the 5 gifted subs as well, mate. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much for the love. Thank you. Thank you very, very, very much. Claire, what priority request would you like from me today? Let me know. I haven't even started Darkside yet. Thank you very much for gifting that sub to Alan Parsons. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you for the claps. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Claire, let me know what song you would like. You want Spellbound? That's cool. We can do that. Spellbound, Spellbound. Let's do Spellbound. Siouxsie and the Banshees. Hello, Harmony. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. All right. Must not press Control A delete because all of the tracks are still on here. Do it a different way. Imagine if I delete Dark Side of the Moon before we actually do it. It's a possibility. I'm not gonna do that. All right. I can see it here. It's all right. It's a possibility though. Thank you very much, Lexi. Thank you very, very, very much for the raid. Thank you. Okay. Gonna do Siouxsie and the Banshees. We will be doing Dark Side of the Moon a bit later. Maybe an hour and a half into the stream. That's what I'm thinking at the moment. But we'll see. Thank you very much for the raid again, Lexi. Big shout outs, please. Go give Lexi a follow over on their channel. Do it. You love Roger Waters' first solo album. I haven't actually listened to it. I've only listened to what solo album have I listened to? I forgot why. It's bloody cold, man. What's it called? Oh, I need to listen to more of his solo stuff though. His first solo album, yes, The Final Cut. No, I'm joking. But that's quite good as well. What's his first? What's the one I've listened to? Can't remember. I'm trying to look for it. Amused to Death. That's the only one I've listened to, really. And also the Dark Side thing that he did, which I actually quite enjoy. I'm not gonna lie. I know it's got some bad rep, but the Redux. I have listened to the Redux. Yes. Okay. I quite enjoy the Redux. I'm not gonna lie. It's chill. Acid Redux. I'm sorry, but was that not the version you wanted today? You didn't want the Roger Waters Redux version of Dark Side of the Moon? Oh, cause damn it, that's the one I've done. Crap. No, I'm joking. We're doing the Floyd version. Thank you, Madeline, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you. We've already reached the sub goal here. Jesus. Thank you very, very, very much. Appreciate it. That would have been such a troll. I know. I did think about doing it. I don't think it was ever meant to be as good as the original album, so I don't mind it. It was just kind of like a thing. I think it was just like a tribute to the original album. have a duck stab fan here? Let's go. Duck stab run through next. Take me down to Constantinople. I'm going to Constantinople. There'll be like 5 people in the chat that will know what I'm talking about probably. If that. Yes, the reticence, yeah. Giveaway. I don't know if I'll be able to redeem the live learn giveaway today, but let's see what happens. We'll do a live learn or Patreon membership giveaway. Let's go, ! enter. If you would either like a live learn or a Patreon membership. Thanks for already reaching the sub goal. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Much love. That one's quite old, I think, Musical Cure, but I'm glad you've found it. It's new to you. Thanks again for the hype train, thank you very much. If you want to be in of winning a live learn or a Patreon membership, then do join the raffle. I can only give the Patreon membership if you are not or have not already been a Patreon member, so just bear that in mind. Entertainment! Give it to me! Are you not entertained? Said hello to you, haven't I? I don't remember anymore. But hello anyway. How long have you been here? Hello everyone! Again! there anybody out there? Alright, Spellbound. Let's go.
From the cradle bars comes a beckoning voice that sends you spinning. You have no choice, you hear laughter cracking through the walls that sends you spinning. You have no choice.
Yeah, there's a cow hiding there somewhere.
You hear laughter cracking through the walls that sends you spinning. You have no choice, you hear laughter cracking through the walls that sends you spinning. You have no choice. Following the footsteps of a ragdoll dancing are in trance. Spellbound. Following the footsteps of a ragdoll dancing are in trance. Spellbound, spellbound, spellbound. Oh, oh, oh. Spellbound, spellbound. Oh, oh, oh. Don't forget when your elders forget to say their prayers. Take them by the legs and throw them down the stairs. When you think the toys have gone berserk, it's an illusion. You cannot shirk. You hear laughter cracking through the walls that says you're spinning. You have no choice. Following the footsteps of a ragdoll dancing are in trance. Spellbound. Following the footsteps of a ragdoll dancing are in trance. Spellbound, spellbound, spellbound. Oh, oh, oh. Spellbound, 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 spellbound. Oh, 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 oh. Following the footsteps of a ragdoll dance, we are in trance. Following the footsteps of a ragdoll dance, we are in trance. In trance, in trance, in trance, in trance.
Okay, ladies and gents, if you've not entered the giveaway, we're giving away a live event or a Patreon membership. Just to note, I can only give away the Patreon membership if you are not or have not been a member before. Otherwise, I'm free to give you a live learn. That's absolutely cool. But we'll probably do the live learn. If we do it today, it'll be after the Dark Side of the Moon run through, if that's okay with everyone. Otherwise, it'll be on another day, but I owe you one for sure. But if you've not entered yet, you got 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's going to be it. Exclamation mark enter. If you're not entered already, you get a little bit more time just for the delay, the stream delay. Stream delay is happening right now. Although stream delay is kind of 30 seconds sometimes. So we're not going to wait that long. We're going to close it right now. Okay, there we are. Okay, so let's draw a winner. Who's it going to be? There's 19 entrants into this one. Let's see who's it going to be. Dun 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 dun. No! Surf Mum won it. There we go. Surf Mum. It's been a long time since Surf Mum actually won anything. Surf Mum won the giveaway. I'll probably do it another day if that's okay. You thought today's stream delay is 1 year. Well. Alright, so congrats, Surf Mum. And we will be closing that one now. Nice. Surf Mum is the winner. Okay, so let's try and guess the BANDLE. If it's not Pink Floyd, then I need to send a very polite message to the BANDLE creator to be like, hey, did you not know I'm doing Dark Side of the Moon today? You know what? I forgot what song you were saying. You've actually said a few songs, but I've actually forgotten what it is that you were interested in. You've put a few forward to me. But no, I can't remember. All right, so 2006 was released in, so it's not going to be Pink Floyd. Damn it. Did they not hear about this news? That's actually disgusting behavior. Yeah, Ryan, man. You're meant to know these things. All right, so released in 2006, 443 million views, hard, with a par of 4. Uh-oh. Let's see if we get this song. No answers in the chat, please, so I can try and guess myself, and you can watch me struggle. It could be an anniversary edition. You're right about that. My favorite Pink Floyd song. We don't need no education. We don't need no thought control. I swear that song fits to everything. You feel you know this one? I can't think of what it is right now. It's another Brick in the Wall Part 4. 100%. Last Christmas in the Soul of the Cure. I thought you said this could be it. But also thank you. But this could be it. Last Christmas, you gave me my heart. The very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Yeah, I don't know what it is at the moment. Okay, we're going to skip that. These buttons are not working either at the moment. They're just, like, not functioning very well. Okay, strings. Oh. Not where I was expecting that chord progression to go. Dum, dum. Okay. I know something with that chord progression. Dum, but then I don't know the rest. We don't need no education. Hello. Is there anybody out there? Just not if you can hear me. Is there anyone home? I don't know. Yeah, the singing is not helpful. I've kind of screwed it for myself, to be honest. But Surf Mum did do exclamation mark entertainment, so I have to kind of like, subscribe to this. Right, electric guitar and guitar. Oh, it could be a Coldplay song. That's the one I know as that, but it might not be. But that's the one I know with a da da da. But I don't think it is. But it will be it could be though. But I don't think it is. But that's the thing I was thinking of. But I don't remember what the song is. Da da da. That does that. It's imagine if it's Christmas lights. Those Christmas lights light up the day. Da, 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 da. I don't know what it is. It's definitely not that. I just don't know. It's on the tip of your tongue. Okay, backing vocals. Let's go. Oh my God, these buttons. What have they done? I don't know what these backing vocals are. Yeah, like it's sliding up to the note, but it never quite has enough time to slide up to the note that it wants to. People got it on this. People got it on that one. But yeah. Oh no, it's a backing vocal. Yeah. It's a harmony. Let's see the actual voice cover. Let's see what it is. Okay. If I don't know it from this, I might not know the song, but. Do I know this song? Why don't I recognize it? Everyone's I don't recognize it. Oh god, why don't I recognize it? You don't recognize it either? Okay, we're in the same boat. I don't recognize it. You haven't heard it until 2006. Okay. I don't know what it is. We're going to go with the clue. Grown women won't sob. Okay. Big girls don't cry. Oh, no! I thought I guessed something accidentally. Okay, it's all right. Okay, I don't know this one. But Fergie, big girls don't cry. Cool. There we are. Cure version. Cool. Oh, no! Oh, no! We got the song, but I don't know what it is, really. I don't think I've heard a solo Fergie song. Yeah, boys don't cry. Big girls don't cry. I mean, that is a good idea, actually. But I actually need to know. I need to know the song first of all. Yeah, the only time I've heard Fergie sing by herself was that time she did the American anthem, and that was enough for me. That was enough. Have you people heard that? You've heard that, right? Where is it? Fergie, national anthem. It was. Is this the one? I guess this is the one. It was.
Oh, say, can you see?
It starts off alright though. Okay, it's good.
Early light.
It gets progressively worse.
So proudly wave.
I love how it starts off okay and then she just starts going.
At the twilight.
His face, man.
Last gleaming.
If you're here for Dark Side of the Moon, I'm sorry.
And bright stars.
But also I'm not. Yeah, she thinks she's eating that for sure.
Or the ramparts we watched.
Everyone's facing.
Were so
Glorious. Yeah, this is not bad yet, I don't think.
In the rocket's red glare, the bombs burst.
It's how she thinks she's really doing great. That's the funny thing.
Through the night.
Oh, nice.
That a flag was still there.
She really thinks she's doing. That's the bit.
That star spangled banner yet wave.
I actually like your anthem. I think it's a great anthem. Oh, that's so funny. They're all corpsing. They can't. Yeah, they're not even pretending.
And the home of the
Oh,
brave.
oh my days. I love how she really thinks she's doing great on that one. Yeah, she's still feeling it. Oh dear. Okay, right. Right, moving on. We'll do a couple of songs or something like that, and stuff like that, if you want. So, let's pick maybe 2 or 3, and then we'll probably do Dark Side of the Moon around an hour and an hour and a half into the stream, if anyone, if people are interested. So yeah, I just have to be better than that. That's the goal there, you know. So that's all right. Bones, maybe another time with that one, just because I don't have super long. You want another brick in the wall? We'll do another brick in the wall for the Floyd. Another brick in the wall. Yeah, it's a bit of a long one. Another brick in the wall, with or without you, we can do, yeah. With or without you, you request the Star-Spangled Banner. Oh, say, can you see through the dark lit light? The editors, anything. What's the editor's song we've been doing recently? Pink Floyd version. That'd be quite good. That'd be quite interesting. Editors. What's the song we've been doing? I've forgotten. What's the good one? Fergie. It's almost like the lion thing, isn't it, actually? Yeah, Sugar, that's it. Sugar, by editors. All right. Oh my God, yes. It's a bit lion in winter, yeah. A little bit. All right, so, yeah, pick the songs for this one. We'll just put 3 there so we can try and get through them. Hopefully we will be able to. Pick your favorite song. It's hard to make those sounds. It's the bit where it's just really badly supported. That's the funny thing to me. Where it's just go. It's just like. Oh my days. All right, another brick in the wall is in the lead, of course, right now. I've got to try and loop it. Should I try and loop it? I'll try and loop it. It's the ending that's a bit tricky, but I think I can do it. Yeah, I am a vocal coach. I recognize when someone's doing bad diaphragm support, and that's kind of what's going on there. All right, so another brick in the wall is in the lead, and then everything else is just about second at the moment. Yeah, someone's gonna be like, "That's on the wall. That's not Dark Side of the Moon." What do you mean? All right, so another brick in the wall. I'll give it a go looped. I think I do have a track for it, but we'll give it a go looped because I did try a loop before. So, Dark Side of the Wall, that'll be a good one. Another brick. You're still in shock over that performance. Hey, it's so good. I can't believe you've not seen it before though. It was like. But then again, everyone heard her song, but that's the only thing I've heard from her, which is kind of funny. I mean, of course, I've heard the Black Eyed Peas stuff, but her solo stuff, that's the only thing I heard. Okay, so. You'll have heard Glamorous? I don't recognize the title. Hey, Clara, thank you very much for the Prime. Thank you. Thank you. That does not help. Brian. Okay, so the hardest bit to loop is at the end of this song because there's a lot of chords that Rick Wright plays on the organ that I always need to remember the order for. I should have done the doom metal version. You're right about that. Yeah, we're probably going to do about an hour and a half into the stream. Thanks, Lexi, for gifting that sub to David Gilmore. Thank you. I'm not zoomed in. I think you might be zoomed in. That right, hopefully. You wanted to get a close look at Fergie there. Like, how are you singing that good? I like that's a personal joke for me. Like, only the mods can see what's happening there. But Ryan band education. And then Robert unbanned education. Depends on the quality of the education, I suppose. Now Ryan's banned thought control. I approve of that one. That one can stay banned. Flash Music, thank you for the raid. All in all, you're just another brick in the wall. Thank you very much for the raid, Marshall Flash Music, thank you. This isn't Dark Side yet. I know this is the wall. We'll be doing Dark Side of the Moon in about half an hour probably, everyone. Has everyone heard the story about my niece recently? So one of our relatives said to our niece the line, "You can't have any pudding unless you eat your meat. How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat?" And my niece just went, "Actually, I can." Very proud, to be honest. All right, there we go. That was another brick in the wall. I was like, damn it. She understands the wall better than anyone already. Yeah, good for her, yeah. Okay, we're going to do With or Without You on acoustic so I can get through these requests as well. Thank you very much for the 28 bits, thank you. Thanks again for the raid, Marshall Flash. We're going to do this song and then another song and then we're going to do Dark Side of the Moon, everyone. Big shout outs to Marshall Flash Music, please, as we just did. Okay, this is With or Without You by U2. My favourite song off of Dark Side of the Wall. Dark Side of the Wall! I didn't even mean to do that, but it is my favourite song off Dark Side of the Wall. Dark side of the Joshua tree.
See the stone set in your eye. See the thorn twist in your side. And I'll wait for you. Sleight of hand and twist of fate. On a bed of nails she makes me wait. And I'll wait without you. With or without you. With or without you. Through the storm we reach the shore. We give it all, but I want more. And I'm waiting for you. With or without you. With or without you. I can't live with or without you. And you give yourself away. And you give yourself away. And you give, and you give, and you give yourself away. My hands are tied, my body bruised. You got me with nothing to win, nothing left to lose. And you give yourself away. And you give yourself away. And you give, and you give, and you give yourself away. With or without you. With or without you. Oh, I can't live with or without you. Oh, with or without you. With or without you. Oh, I can't live with or without you. With or without you.
That was With or Without You by U2. I forgot about the kazoo solo. Also, thank you very much, A Decently Nice Cat, for gifting that sub to Marshall Flash. Thank you. Luckily, Perfect. There we go. Yeah, I can't hit that note. It's so high. It's ridiculous. Okay, so Sugar by Editors. My eyes are watering after that. It's kind of funny. Sugar by Editors, and then we'll do Dark Side of the Moon, everyone. There's some things I'll need to check before starting. Okay, so we got what we got. Just trying to remember. I think I know it. Why? Why do you want this in your life? Oh yeah, I won't be doing the channel points redeems for the album. Just so you know, please save your channel points for when I will redeem them. I've got enough to concentrate on as it is. I ain't doing that as well. I know what you meant. The same answer applies. Why? James Hetfield version of Great Gig in the Sky would be kind of hilarious though, wouldn't it? Yeah. Don't make me want to do it now. Thank you, Katharina, for the Prime. Thank you for the 6 months. To be honest, Great Gig in the Sky needs to be done all sorts of different ways. Because I wasn't singing it properly when I was practicing it because, you know, it was late most of the time when I was practicing it. I was mostly doing a David Bowie version. Yeah. Everything would be funny, to be honest, like that. Robert Smith, yeah. Oh no. Floyd and Bowie, yeah, there's a version of Comfortably Numb with Bowie on it. It's not great, but it exists. Yeah, this was a Herman live learn, yeah. Hello, Clara's parents. Just everything. Every album. It's kind of cool that it exists, but I thought it would be better, to be honest. No, we're not talking about Clara's parents. Jesus Christ. Yes, we have a gong. Got a couple of emotes for today. Well, there's the Dark Side of the Moon one as well. Yeah, Atom Heart Mother's like, why aren't you playing me instead today? God damn it. There's sugar on your soul. You're like no one I know. You're the life of another world. You swallow me whole. Just a mumbled hello. And it breaks my heart to love you. Breaks my heart to love you. To be honest, both the albums that I'm not playing are looking at me quite judgmentally. We got Atom Heart Mother over there staring me out. We've got Medal over there as well, kind of staring me out, looking very disapproving. And then Dark Side's just looking like it's really smug right now. Don't leave, don't leave. When you're lost in the moment, I am home. I try to make you realize when I'm gone, gone, gone. There's sugar on your soul. You're like no one I know. You're the life of another world. You swallow me whole. Just a mumbled hello. And it breaks my heart to love you. It breaks my heart to love you. There's sugar on your soul. You're like no one I know. You're the life of another world. You swallow me whole. Just a mumbled hello. And it breaks my heart to love you. It breaks my heart to love you. It's my second time doing this album, and it's probably my third album. Second time doing this album. I also did Sgt. Pepper's before as well, a long time ago. Don't leave, don't leave. I want you to realize when I'm gone. Need to fact check that one. Okay, so Dark Side of the Maroon. Right, we need to get some things ready. Need to check this is tuned to the right station. The problem is, it really only picks up a station when I point down here. So you'll see it briefly, probably. Oh no, it's all right. It's kind of funny. I put my finger on it,
instead of in silos,
and then it makes it better. Look, look. Oh no, it didn't work that time. Oh no, it did that time. How weird is that?
which was launched in July. So it seems to
For God's sake. Okay, that works then. That works like that. But I'm going to be plugging it in as well. Yeah, we are energy. Yeah, I've got like, yeah, it's crazy. I am a better aerial, it seems so. I never know when to expect the that's what she said from Hannah. It's actually nuts. It's crazy. It's actually nuts. Is that another that's what she said? Because I bet it is. I bet that's what's happening. Okay, so what we got? Yes, sir. I knew it. Oh dear. Okay. Am I ready? Probably not. Right. I've put this together in 2 weeks, ladies and gents. So if it's not perfect, you know, I need to give myself a break, really. You're going to be fine, probably. But yeah, I put it together in 2 weeks. But we're going to be doing Dark Side of the Moon now, I think. I think so. I need to make sure everything I need is in reach. There's my slide, which I need just for the beginning. My plictrum. My plictrum. You are nervous, God's sake. A little quiet, actually, but I don't know. Dark Side of the Plectrum. Okay, shall we do it? I think let's do it. How long have we got till another advert? Because let's clear it. Let's clear out the adverts for as long as we can. We got like 9 minutes to another advert. I'm gonna run another advert now, and then we'll do Dark Side of the Moon, everyone. So stay tuned, those who are not subs. I'm just going to run an ad so you don't get any mid-roll ads during it, or as little as possible, everyone. So stay tuned, non-subs. Be right back, and then we're going to be doing Dark Side of the Moon immediately after the ad is up. It's only 1 minute, 30 seconds. Not all of you will get it either. So let's do that. And let's get my instruments ready in the meantime there. That's not the one. So that's lucky. So we're running the ad now. Where is the one that I want? You're the one that I want. Shoot do ba do a wa scoot do do. There it is. Okay, we're good. Thank you very much for the 100 bits as well. Thank you, thank you. Just checking my sibs. Okay, so I will not be doing any redeems, channel point redeems, everyone, just so you know. Okay. Hyped and nervous. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine, alright? Better tune this as well, right? Imagine if it's just like deadly out of tune. This guitar does stay in tune relatively well, though, usually. Okay, I think we can do this. I will thank people, though, when I get like a kind of like vamp going on or something like that. I will thank people for any bits or stuff that's given there. I'm not going to be just completely, you know, on the album. But it will just be in like in bits where I can kind of concentrate, because there's going to be bits where I can't. Okay, I think we're good to go. Just want to check that volume's okay. Let's do it.
Long you live and high you fly. Smiles you give and tears you cry. All you touch and all you see is all your life will ever be. Run, rabbit, run. Dig that hole, forget the sun. When at last the work is done, don't sit down, it's time to dig another one. Long you live and high you fly, only if you ride the tide. Balanced on the biggest wave, race towards an early grave. Thank you very much for those bits, Madeline. Thank you. staying home to watch the rain. You are young and life is short. There is time to kill today, and then one day you'll find 10 years have got behind you. No one told you when to run. You missed the starting gun. Somebody's sinking, racing around to come up behind you again. The sun is the same in a relative way, but you're older. Shorter of breath, one day closer to death. Every year is getting shorter, never seem to find the time. Plans that either come to naught, half a page of scribbled lines, hanging on in quiet desperation is the English way. The time is gone, the song is over. Thought I'd something more to say.
Right, here's where I thank you all again. Thank you very much. Holy moly. Herman, thank you very much for the 20 gifted subs. That's insane. Thank you. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, Madeline. Thank you, Shouting, for the 100 bits. Thank you very much for the gigantified emote. Cyber, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, Muses. Thank you very much for gifting that sub to David Gilmore Body Pillow. What the hell? Is that Cyber's alternate account? I'd like to think so. They found it, Cyber, damn it. Home again. I like to be here when I can. When I come home cold and tired, it's good to warm my bones beside the fire. Far away across the field, tolling of the iron bell, calls the faithful to their knees to hear the softly spoken magic spell. Much, everyone. The hype train is still going, drawing money. Thank you very much. Thank you, Cold Nebo. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Burgess, for the 3 months. Thank you very much, Cyver, for gifting that sub to Woe. Thank you, Madeline, for the 500 bits. Thank you, Harmony, for the 6 gifted subs. Thank you very much, Shouty, for the 5 gifted subs as well. Level 8 hype train. Let's go. Let's do it. Yeah, I snuck in a bit of Shine On You Crazy Diamond in that one. So I didn't have to sing the whole time, basically. You know?
Money, get away, get a good job with more pay and you're okay. Money is a game. on the grass. The lunatic is on the grass. Remembering games, daisy chains and laughs. Got to keep the loonies on the path. The lunatic is in the hall. The lunatic are in my heart. The paper holds their folded faces to the floor. And every day the paper boy brings more. And if the dam breaks open many years too soon, if there is no room upon the hill, and if your head explodes with dark forebodings too, see you on the dark side of the moon. The lunatic is in my head. The lunatic is in my head. You raise the blade, you make the change, you rearrange me till I'm sane. You lock the door, throw away the key. There's someone in my head, but it's not me. And if the cloud bursts, thunder in your ear, you shout and no one seems to hear. And if the band you're in starts playing different tunes, see you on the dark
Thank you very much. All right, we did it. Only like minor mistakes. Thank you very much for the claps. Thank you. Appreciate it. And I need to thank you all for the tremendous amount of support during that. I thank you very, very, very much. Thank you. We have to have money as the backing music, though, don't we? So we'll do that. All right. Thank you. Ticket to Ride now. Yeah. It's in the background, isn't it? Didn't they record it on the same tape or something? I don't know where. What was the last thing I said? I can't remember. Let's have a look. I remember Cyver. Thank you very much for gifting that sub to Whoa. Thank you very much, Madeline, for the 500 bits. Thank you, Harmony, for the 6 gifted subs. Thank you, Shouty, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Ryan, for gifting that sub to Roger Waters Drinking Water. What the hell? Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Mengood. Thank you for the 100 bits, Claire. Thank you for the 300 bits, Musical Cure. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, I Am Woo Mum. Thank you, Burgess, for gifting that sub. Thank you very much for the 7 gifted subs, Robert. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Von Wilbur. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Mengood. Thank you very much for gifting that sub, Riblover. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Madeline. Thank you very much for gifting that sub to Roger Waters ASMR. I hope that's his real channel. Thank you very much for the 400 bits, Madeline. Thank you for the 100 bits, Herman. 200 bits, Herman. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Katharina. Another 100 bits as well. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Herman. Thank you very much for the 5,000 bits, I Ain't Angry. Thank you very, 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 very much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Well, I've still got the tier list to do, so we'll do that in a second as well. Thank you very much for the 29 bits, but I am going to take a break, an intermission, ladies and gentlemen. So thank you very much. I hope you all enjoyed that. And we can probably do that again later on if you want to. It's up to you. Just imagine if you just say no, nah, don't want it. But we can probably do it again. Dark Side is now, yeah. Dark Side is my least favourite album. Imagine that on the tier list if I just did all that and then Dark Side's the last spot on my list there. That'd be kind of funny. Okay. By the way, if you do want to vote for your favourite Floyd album, then do vote here so we can kind of like compare our ratings after that. Everyone? Yeah, that was the Dark Side of the Moon there. We can do it again later though. Alright, but thank you very much for the support there. Appreciate it. Much love, much love, much love. And yeah, we have the tier list here. I do have notes. Hopefully I definitely need a break so I can regather my brain for actually talking. But we'll do the tier list and maybe we'll do Dark Side of the Moon again after that for those who might have missed it. Everyone. Okay, ladies and gents, I am going to take a break. What should we play during the break? Let's play a long one so I can regather myself. We're going to play Rebel Yell in the style of The Cure here for you. We'll do it again then, Carla. We'll do it again. We'll do a reprise of it. That was the rehearsal, yeah. Have a good night, Robert. Because I know some people go bed early like Robert, so I wanted to do that before they went to bed. And but we can do it afterwards as well. Okay. I'll be right back. Yeah, that was a tech rehearsal. Next time is the real thing. All right, catch you in a minute. Enjoy the break.
Come on, baby, I got a license dried your tears of pain, babe. A million times for you. I'd sell my soul for you, babe. For money to burn with you. I give you all and have none, babe. Just to have you here by me. In the midnight hour. More, more, more. Rebel, yeah. More, more, more. In the midnight hour. More, more, more. Rebel, yeah.
I'm about ready to go, so yeah, it's really long. I did, but I feel ready to go again now. So I was like, oh, there's probably like a few seconds left.
Access to all the
Okay, hold on. There we go. Yeah, I can have something to eat.
If you enjoyed this video and would like to support me in what I do, then maybe you'd like to think about joining my Patreon. VIP members get access to all the covers you see here and more. Exclusive videos, all of my original songs, and demos of new tracks I am working on are available to Essential members and above. And finally, VIP members also receive a little gift from me in the mail for every 4 months they are subscribed. Once again, thank you for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
Okay, the Dark Side of the Moon run through will be on Patreon as well if you're interested. So I'll be uploading that to Patreon probably this week as well, just to sort out my hair before the thing starts. Hold on, but we're going to be doing the album tier list now. That was the perfect ad duration, was it? Nice, perfect. Just trying to sort my hair out before it starts. Wait, it's for the YouTube, everyone. It's all right. It's fine. It's okay. It's all right. Right, we're going to be doing the Pink Floyd album tier list. I'll do my official kind of introduction in a second. Hold on. I'm just getting myself ready and trying to remember how to speak. At the moment, I'm doing okay with the speaking thing, so I think I can speak again. That's too loud. We'll turn that down. We like to have some music in the background. That's about all right, isn't it? Just so that it's not completely silent while I'm thinking or whatever. Okay. That's all right. That's on the right volume, yeah? That's okay? I'm trying to block out my my inner doubt with music. Everyone. That's what I'm trying to do. You understand? Perfect. Good. You put it down a tiny bit. Okay, it's probably better lower than it is higher. You hear nothing. Okay, good. Right, it's probably better too quiet than too loud, for sure. You're surprised you're not using the... Well, that will be an immediate copyright strike, so I'm not doing that. I don't want it to get copyright struck on this one. And also, I can kind of promote my original music as well. If you like the music in the background, this is my original music. Hope you like it. Hope you enjoy. What else was I going to say as well? Right. I need to introduce it. and things like that as well. You're also eating crisps. They are very loud things, crisps. We'll turn it up by like 1. That'll do. I don't really want it to be super audible, to be honest, because like that's a pain. If it's too loud, then the video's ruined. If it's too quiet, then it's absolutely fine. I'm gonna keep it too quiet. We're gonna keep it too quiet. Everyone. Yeah, exactly. Now it's too loud. Yeah, we'll keep it too quiet. This is good. All right. I'm gonna make it quieter and quieter because I'm paranoid now. All right. This is good. Okay, perfect. Okay, everyone, we're going to be doing the Pink Floyd album tier list. We're going to be ranking every album, all 15 studio albums on this one. We have been running through the albums in the Discord together, and everyone sort of has their own sort of rankings as well, which we're going to show at the end. And also, everyone's been voting on what their favorite one is. So I'm going to compare my rankings to that at the end of the video as well, if you want to see that. But we are rating them from S+ over here at the top, which is going to be the best tier, the best albums that Pink Floyd have to offer, and also some of the best albums of all time. That's why S+ exists here. S is some of their top work, but it doesn't quite meet the standard of some of the best records of all time, for me anyway. A is still a pretty solid album. B is good, but kind of flawed in places. C is still enjoyable, but just nowhere near as good as this sort of stuff here. Or for this one, it kind of has a tough time having a reason for existing. And then D is stuff that I don't like, is basically what that is. So we're going to start with the debut album, which is Piper at the Gates of Dawn. And I think, personally, this is a bit of a Marmite album. I do understand that. But for me, personally, this is an incredible debut album and something that I also find inspiring. So this is an incredible psychedelic journey of a debut album. It's hugely influential to many artists that I like Bowie, Flaming Lips, Blur, etc. It's the only album here with their original frontman at the helm doing the lead stuff, doing the writing and things like that. Yeah, so if you don't know about Syd Barrett, who is the lead frontman, the original lead frontman of the group, then his story is basically he was like the driving force of the band until he kind of overdosed on LSD and he lost his mind and wasn't able to do the stuff that he was able to do before, and he just became they just phased him out, basically. It's a bit of a sad story, really. But this album is a great album, in my opinion. To me, Syd Barrett is the best at doing that childlike wonder and whimsy thing, and mysticism as well. He also has a very imaginative approach to lyrics, where he talks about all sorts of topics. He talks about space, he talks about satanic cats, he talks about scarecrows, gnomes, and the I Ching as well. And yeah, I think he's an incredible writer. I rate Syd Barrett quite a lot, and quite influential to me, as I've mentioned before. This album does have some quite tough competition, though, with its probably closest competitors being Sgt. Pepper's and also VU, Velvet Underground, and Nico. And it kind of falls in the middle of those two, but it's also not quite as daring as those two albums. But it's still a very spectacular album and a very influential album. It borders S+ to me, but it's just on the edge of S+. I'm going to put it on S. I would kind of like to put it S+, but we're going to stick it at S for me there as well. Another note, I just love how free the band sound creatively on this album, because they're just doing whatever the hell they like. A lot of stuff like Interstellar Overdrive, for example, they go into the noise territory and just kind of improvise and see what happens. It's a very free sounding band. It's something that I wanted to do before. I couldn't find the musicians to do it. But S for me on this one. So that's Piper at the Gates of Dawn. Everyone, I'm going to ask you what you think as well. I know Ryan gave this one D. S, yes. Quite a lot of S's from people there. It's one of those, Marmite albums. You either love it or hate it. It's pretty much known as that. I personally love it. But a lot of S's there, so a lot of agreement on that one. I expect to see that one in S for the votes at the end. A Marmite album is if you love it or hate it. The Marmite is kind of a British kind of spread thing, and their literal phrase, their advertising phrase is you either love it or hate it. That's what they use to market their product. So that's what that is. You've heard of that, but you don't know the connotations. Oh, well, that's what it means. It means you either love it or hate it. Yeah, hilarious, yeah. It's kind of a funny one to market their product with. Okay, moving on to Saucer Full of Secrets. I found this album quite haunting, quite depressing in places. Syd Barrett is still on this record, but his role has been relegated to just like some slide guitar here and there, and one song at the end of the album called Jug Band Blues, where he sings about his own mental decline, which I always find quite chilling, in fact. Where he sings the line, "It's awfully considerate of you to think of me here, and I'm quite obliged to you for making it clear that I'm not here." And that always sends shivers up my spine. It's just right at the end of the album there, where he's actually wrote a song about his own mental decline. The rest of the album kind of plays out, to me, it sounds like kind of a ghost of a band without a leader, which it kind of is at that point, and everyone is trying to keep it together there. The songs on there are either kind of an attempt to imitate Syd's style, but to me doesn't quite succeed, and it comes across like a kind of a fake smile, trying to carry on as normal kind of thing. But it does lack a little bit of conviction. It feels like they know they're in trouble. Those songs are like Corporal Clegg and Seesaw and things like that. Although I do think Richard Wright does the best job at imitating Syd's style in here on his songs, Remember a Day and Seesaw as well. Or the sound of the album is extremely dark and mournful. They have these two sort of things kind of playing against each other, like Set the Controls to the Heart of the Sun, as well as the title track as well, which is really very gloomy, almost scary of a instrumental track there. And you've got that mournful organ at the end of it as well. The album, to me, is more than the sum of its parts, I feel, and really captures the emotions the band was going through, and it affects me emotionally in that way. And I gave it an A for this one. I enjoyed this one quite a bit. Other people's thoughts on the album? Let me know. I'm basically doing my little spiel that I'm going to be using for the YouTube video, and then I'll also just ask you your thoughts on it. Men Good gave it an A. We're in agreement so far. I think everything of Ryan is a D until the 70s. You think that you put this as A as well? This song is 10-1, yeah. You put that as A as well? Anyone any different from A or D? Anyone different? Put it somewhere in the middle? You put it in B. Okay, interesting. No, the next one is C. Oh, more is C. Okay, interesting. I'll tell you my opinion on more later. You put this one on in S. Have you shared your tier list? You can share it in the Discord if you want. I'm happy to show it to people or have a look at it as well. You think B? Yeah, it's an interesting album. I think song-wise, it's kind of not that strong, but I think as an album, it's paced extremely well, and it has a mood about it. Okay, so let's move. S for context. Yeah, it's A for context for me as well, kind of thing. Cyber there. No, you put it in A. All right, cool. Yeah, that's the same sort of thoughts here, Madeline, as well. I agree. Okay, so we're gonna move on to the next album now. This next album is More. It's a film soundtrack, and it's extremely fragmented. There's a lot of different styles in this album. It's a little bit of a chocolate box of an album. You kind of pick in there and you're not really quite sure what you're going to get. But the quality of the songs or the chocolates are extreme highs and extreme lows on this album for me personally. Standouts for me, Nile Song. Absolutely love Nile Song. One of the heaviest tracks that Pink Floyd have ever done. And Gilmour's vocals on it are insane. where he's just like, I was standing by the nail. It's great. Love it. And Cymbeline is quite a nice sort of sing-along kind of track. I did like that song. It does get stuck in my head, though, and then it gets a little bit annoying. I also like the main theme and the dramatic theme as well. The rest didn't quite hit me that much. I did find it enjoyable. It's just quite messy. It's messy, but enjoyable. And I would like to see the film that it accompanied, because I can't really imagine a film to this music, but I put this one at B for me. There, I stuck that one at B, because I didn't quite vibe with it on the same way as the other two albums, but I still quite enjoyed it. But it was a bit hit and miss, personally, for me. You put this one above Saucer. Interesting. Lots of people have different opinions on the albums here. The film seemed quite messy too. I would like to see the film. Has anyone got the film? I'd like to see it, as long as it's safe for everyone to. You like the chaos, okay? The chaos wasn't quite chaotic enough for me. I would like a few more Nile songs. I'd like a few more Nile songs on that album, because the rest was kind of like lots of different styles, but also didn't really quite capture my attention. Did you say if you put an album in D, I'll unfollow? Well, I'm not giving spoilers at the moment. You love this soundtrack. I did enjoy it. It's at B. It's something I still enjoy, but it's not quite as solid as this one, and it's not quite as spectacular as that one for me. So it's about like some good stuff on it. Would I listen to it in full as an album very often? Probably not. That's the way that goes. Yeah, I would have liked more aggressive Gilmore as well. B2 for you. There's some varying opinions on this one, I think. I did play all the album, Dan. We're going to be doing it again after I do the tier list. Everyone, we're going to be doing it again after the tier list. Okay, Umaguma. I actually had a lot to say on this album, but I've cut it down, thankfully. You'll be glad. No one wants to hear me speak for an hour on Umaguma. I don't think so. Anyway, unless you do, then maybe I will speak for an hour on Umaguma, but I have cut it down quite a lot. It's something that does interest me, this sort of style of music, and this album is quite unique as well. So the first half of this album is split in two halves. The first half is a live album. The second half is more experimental. So the first half, I'm not the greatest fan of live albums in general, but this did have some standout moments. It had Careful with That Axe Eugene, which I think is the only time it's kind of put to record apart from Live at Pompeii. But I think it's the only time it's on an official record there. The version of A Saucer Full of Secrets is pretty good as well. I wasn't a huge fan of the version of Astronomy de Mine, but it was okay. I just wasn't like blown away by it, and I wouldn't really choose to listen to it that much, that version of it. And it was a good live album. It's a solid live album on the first half, but I do think the versions of those songs are done better at live at Pompeii. So it goes against it a little bit, because I'd rather listen to the Live at Pompeii versions, which I do think are better. The second half was actually a lot more interesting to me, so it's very experimental. Each of the band members go away and kind of write their own little thing for the album. So Richard Wright does his own thing, Nick Mason does his own thing, Roger Waters does his own thing, Gilmour does his own thing, and they're all very different from each other, but kind of have the same sort of experimental vein going through it. It has very avant-garde influences. You can hear a lot of John Cage, a lot of Stockhausen-esque music concrete things, especially in stuff like Several Species of Small Furry Animals, which is a very music concrete sort of piece. It comes across like a collection of demos rather than a full work, which for me actually is to its credit. I kind of prefer that. If it felt like they were really trying to do something like a masterpiece, avant-garde kind of thing, I wouldn't like this album as much as I actually do. I think that might come across a little bit pretentious, but this is truly experimental in the sense that they're trying to find a way forward for the band without their lead writer, and they're all trying to like come together and come together by going off separately and finding their own sort of voices there. So I prefer it that way, that it feels like a collection of demos. it's kind of worth a listen if you want to hear the more experimental side of Floyd that people aren't used to. But overall, to me, it comes across a bit like pale imitations of music they would have found interesting at the time. For those unfamiliar with avant-garde artists and stuff like that, it might seem very boundary pushing, but even in the world of rock music, this sort of stuff had been applied better and more interestingly by like the Beatles in Tomorrow Never Knows and Revolution 9, and Frank Zappa with like Lumpy Gravy, and many other sort of bands. So it was good to hear them experiment, but I don't think it was particularly fantastic versions of what they were trying to do. I put it in C there, but I still like it, and I still would like to listen to it just for the intrigue there. So I stuck it in C there. Surf says, it's just so interesting hearing these geniuses kind of like struggling. Geniuses struggle too. I agree. Absolutely. Me and Hannah have the same so far. Let's go. High five. Nice one. You put Muses started with Umaguma as their first album, which I think changes a person, to be honest. We told Muses the worst album to start with is Umaguma. So she went, okay, I'm going to start with Umaguma. And that'll be like, and I think that does change a person's DNA somehow. So now you are officially Umaguma'd. How does that feel? Muses went in hard mode. Yeah, absolutely. Love that rebel. Yeah, we've called Muses. What are we called? Gone rogue in the Discord, because yeah, you're a new person now. You are literally you are now gone rogue. You're not got Muses anymore. You are gone rogue. You got Umaguma'd indeed. Okay, next up, shall we move on? Let's move on. Next up, we have Atom Heart Mother. I saw a Gilmour interview recently, which explains my opinion on this album quite well, actually. Gilmour said it's where we started to find the Pink Floyd sound, post Syd Barrett, but it wasn't quite at the point where it was good yet. And then Metal is the point where he thought it was good, which is kind of how I feel about this particular album. It's very ambitious. It has Pink Floyd's longest track and kind of their first attempt at a long-form piece of music, like over 20 minutes long. And it's a big, bombastic fusion of orchestral music and rock band, and a rock band. And I don't think it quite lives up to its potential, that particular track, but mainly it was marred by technical limitations. The band was kind of like forced to not tape edit, so they had to do the whole 26 minutes. The bass and the drums had to be recorded as one take, which just absolutely nuts, and I would not like to be the band in that position. So that's pretty crazy. And then the orchestra kind of came in as like a last minute idea, and they had to play on top of the band that didn't play to a click track or anything like that. And there's just bits of the track where it doesn't quite hit the way that I think the band would have liked to. But it's still quite a cool piece of music, but it doesn't quite live up to its potential, I think. The three conventional songs on this album, I think are great on there. I particularly like If, which was the Roger Waters song where he's kind of like bearing his soul and talking about his insecurities. I particularly like that song. It moved me quite a bit, and I liked his singing style on that. Richard Wright's Summer 68, is it? Or 69? I think it's 68. Also a lovely song. And also Fat Old Son is actually a classic, a Gilmour one. And that was also beautiful. I love the conventional songs on there. And then it closes with Alan's Psychedelic Breakfast, which feels like a more complete version of what they were trying on Umaguma. And I think that works better than the stuff on Umaguma, personally. And I quite liked that piece of music there, where they're using the music concrete stuff and also sticking some music in there as well. I quite enjoyed that piece. I put this one at B. I think I put it above More. I think it is better than More, in my opinion, there. So B for me, Atom Heart Mother there. I saw someone say that Atom Heart Mother is not their longest song. Are you sure about that? I think it's their longest song. I know you said Echoes. Echoes is very long as well. Atom Heart Mother is 23 minutes. Okay, 23 minutes 41. Echoes is 23 minutes 33. So Atom Heart Mother is longer by just like 20 seconds or so. It's longer by 20 seconds or so, I think, right? Or 10 seconds or so. Fun fact, if you have the original Atom Heart Mother on vinyl album, ends with a locked groove of dripping water. Oh, does it? Interesting. Have we got the same thing still? We must differ somewhere, Hannah. We must differ somewhere. Oh, we do have the vinyl. We have the vinyl. So we have to listen to that, actually. We don't have a vinyl player at the moment. That's a problem. But we have the vinyl. Okay. Onto an album that I'm actually quite a big fan of. So this is Metal. And to me, this is where Pink Floyd really start to find their groove, start to find their feet as a band. After the loss of Syd Barrett, of course. From the off, on one of these days, it's, to me, the best thing that they've done thus far. It's really exciting. It's kind of like a funky, very distorted, almost creepy, when he comes in with one of these days, I'm gonna cut you to little pieces, piece of music, reminiscent of Doctor Who, in a way. The middle section is full of conventional songs that I think have a lot of charm and a lot of good songwriting on there. And it kind of serves to lull you into like a semi-dream state in preparation for the final song, which is another long form, and it takes up a whole side on the vinyl. Another long form song, Echoes, which is one of the Pink Floyd masterpieces, in my opinion. And one, if you've never heard before, you absolutely need to listen to it. It's one of those songs that you need to experience. It's like a 23-minute, fully immersive sonic adventure which takes you through an almost like subnautical world, somewhere between sky and sea, because you have those kind of seagulls, albatrosses, on the guitar sound kind of coming in as well. But it's a journey. It takes you through all these different places there. It also is quite lyrically beautiful, and has the lyric that Waters often attributes to him finding his niche as a lyric writer, which is the one where he says, strangers passing in the street by chance, two separate glances meet and I am you and what I see is me. A line about empathy, and it's kind of what Roger Waters goes on to talk about lyrically for their best works, which are to come there. So this one is an S for me. I don't know if I prefer it over... I think I do prefer it over Piper at the Gates of Dawn. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I do love Piper at the Gates of Dawn, though. I'm going to keep Piper at the top, actually, at the moment. I think I'm going to keep Piper. I'm going to put it just below Piper. They're kind of like battling for the same spot. They're very different albums. Very different, very, very different. I don't think I can fully compare them, but I do like them enough to put them both in S. You put Metal above Piper. It really depends on my mood. It really depends on my mood there. You put it in S just above Piper. I'm going to keep with Piper above. It's an S for you as well, Hannah, yeah? Not even by Echoes, Ryan? Not blown away by Echoes? I think the album is basically Echoes. The album, to be honest. It's like half the album or more. But I do enjoy the mood of the album as a whole as well. You're not done with the D's yet. Echoes, it's like Echoes the album and some other songs. It's Echoes and other songs. Like Wish You Were Here is like Shine On and other songs, which Tenshi called it during the thing. You love the whole movie, Pink Floyd at Pompeii. We've watched that a couple of times in the Discord. It's an amazing, incredible performance. We can watch it a third time, I'm sure. B for Muses. Muses has an interesting take on these albums. Although, I think Metal is a bit of a divisive album. S for me, though. I love it. Love it a lot. It depends on the on your view of the middle of the album, I think. Because the middle of the album can come across quite underwhelming, but I like it. I like how it's just kind of like there. Really. Fearless is one of your favorite songs ever. I do love that song. I like playing it as well quite often. Okay, so it's actually one of those albums that I listen to quite a lot. It's probably one of my most heavy rotation Pink Floyd albums, Metal. which makes sense for it being S. Okay, so Obscured by Clouds. I actually had not heard of this album before. Well, I've heard of it, but I hadn't listened to the album before. So it's kind of appropriately titled because it often gets overlooked by what came before and what came after, because Metal is often talked about, and Dark Side of the Moon, of course, is talked about probably the most out of any Floyd album ever. And one of the most talked about albums of all time is Dark Side of the Moon. So Obscured by Clouds often gets forgotten about quite a bit. It's another film soundtrack. I think it's a little bit more put together, a little less fragmented, still a little fragmented than more. And first time I listened to this, I didn't think much of it. It kind of just passed me by. But it grows on you, this one. And I listened to it 3 times. And by the 3rd time, I was really quite in love with this album. It's very, very understated. It doesn't jump out at you. It just kind of sits there in the background. It kind of invites you to kind of join in with the album. If you kind of just sit there, it's not going to hit you at all. It almost feels like an exercise in conventional short songs for me, because there's nothing really long. There's nothing really much over 5 minutes on this album, which is weird for Pink Floyd. They do very long songs, but they're kind of conventional songs. They're less experimental than their other stuff as well. It's very chill, and it has a relaxing atmosphere, and that's present throughout. It kind of joins it together. I particularly love the song Stay. I think that was a Richard Wright tune. Really like that song a lot. Kind of reminiscent of Neil Young, in fact, which I'm a big fan of, and particularly love that song. The more I listen to this album, the more I grow to love it. I stuck this one in A, which I was quite surprised about, to be honest, because first time I listened to it, I think I was just going to stick it at probably the bottom of B. It's a bit weird in the fact that it's not weird. Does that make sense, Poco? It's kind of a bit odd because you expect Pink Floyd to have really long pieces of music and really experimental stuff, and this is actually quite conventional. Yeah, it's weird because it's not weird. You gave this an S. Interesting, cool. Are we still the same? A2. Let's go. I thought you put this in S. Anna, you seem to love this album quite a lot. Madeline gave this an S. I think, Madeline, you really liked Pink Floyd's discography in general, right? You were quite high rated on most of the albums, right? There. I think you said you didn't give anything lower than an A, which is nuts. Which is nuts. You have so many S and S pluses already that you had to have somewhere for A. That makes sense. That's fair enough. Right, we're going to talk about the big 4 albums, so I'm going to take a drink, all right? We're going to take a drink because it's the big 4 albums. Here we go, everyone. And these are hard albums to talk about because they've kind of been talked about to death. I don't think I'll probably have anything new to say about these, but we're gonna take a drink there, all right? Okay, so The Dark Side of the Moon. We've actually just finished a run through live on my Twitch channel of this. I played it from beginning to end, and we're probably going to do it again after this tier list is finished. But this is the album that put Pink Floyd on the map. It really cemented their legacy in music history. It's the first of a run of 4 incredible concept albums, which are the albums that most people know Pink Floyd for. The other stuff doesn't get talked about nearly as much as this middle period of Pink Floyd's career. To me, this is a little bit of like a religious experience, and that's the only way I can kind of put it. It's something that you put on and you fully immerse yourself and pay attention to. It's not something you put on in the background or anything like that. It's something that you want to prepare your room for, maybe light some candles, have a drink of wine, something like that. You are going for a ride on this album, and it's going through a very existential ride as well. I do think this album really perfected the album format with its seamless transitions from beginning to end, and also just having a full concept there that takes you all the way through. And to me, this is like it's like life and death in a very succinct and also accessible musical format, and I don't think anything can really beat this for that particular niche it's in. It just really nails it in every sort of way, in musically and lyrically as well. It just really nails the human condition and well, life itself, really, the journey of life that we are on as human beings. If you want to know about it, you listen to Dark Side of the Moon, and it kind of takes you through that. In my opinion, that's what it does for me. Anyway, it's an absolute must listen to anyone who is interested in music whatsoever. If you go your life without listening to Dark Side of the Moon, you missed out on something. It's something that you really, it's part of the music culture, it's part of music experience, it's something that you really must listen to. And it probably has the most famous cover art of all time as well. It's one of those things where everything just came together in a beautiful kind of package and everything just fits. And it's one of those magical things that I feel like it doesn't even feel like it's created by humans. It feels like it's just was there, and it was like sent through Pink Floyd during this moment in time, and they were the messengers for this particular album. That's Dark Side of the Moon. And S+, obviously. Of course, S+. One of the greatest albums of all time. And I don't think that's argued much, really, in general. I think that's the general perceived notion of Dark Side of the Moon. S+, one of the greatest albums of all time. You love hearing my thoughts on this, finally. I hope I'm expressing myself okay. I don't feel like I can express everything. It is a cult. Dark Side of the Moon is a cult. 100%. And I'm all here for it. I'm part of that cult. 100%. It's the greatest album. I can't even say... No, I'm not going to say it's the greatest. But it is one of the greatest. 100%. Because there's lots of different styles of albums. It's the greatest in what it does. No one ever should try and do a Dark Side of the Moon again, because they won't be able to do it. It's one of those albums that is seen as extremely amazing, but actually not that influential, because no one bothers to try and do Dark Side of the Moon again. You listen to Dark Side of the Moon, and you're kind of like, well, I can't do that. Or that's been done. There's no point doing that again. So you know what I mean? It doesn't really leave any room for improvement there. Just one of those albums where it's just like, yep, sure. That was great. I'll just listen to it, thanks. But it's the best in its field, 100%. Roger Waters is allowed to do what he wants with it, Cypher. That's allowed. He created the thing. He's part of the world of creating it. He's allowed to do it. Okay. Next album, Wish You Were Here. This is the band's personal favorite album. It's the second masterpiece in a run of some of the greatest albums of all time. And it's the second masterpiece after Dark Side of the Moon. Most bands would do Dark Side of the Moon and never be able to follow that up. But Pink Floyd follow this up incredibly, and I actually don't know how they do it. They do it for quite a while. Where Dark Side of the Moon is a very intentionally broad and universal in scope, Wish You Were Here is a bit more reflective and personal. It goes more into the inner workings of the band and their emotions about things, which I think is probably the natural place to go to once you get success and stuff like that, is to be reflective and to think about how you got there. So this album is bookended by the incredible, one of the best pieces of music of all time, Shine On You Crazy Diamond, which is a tribute to Syd Barrett. So that reflective thing is a tribute to Syd Barrett himself. And just listen to that. Just listen to that song, both of the songs. There's not much more I can say about it. It's just like one of those things you need to listen to. And then in the middle, we have Welcome to the Machine, and we have a Cigar, which are very much about the band's time in the record industry. And a lot of artists do try and do these sort of songs that are about their time in the record industry and their time as a artist, and how they think the record industry is kind of like corrupt and all that stuff. But it comes across a bit like first world problems. But when Pink Floyd do it on this, it doesn't come across that way at all. Roger Waters really has a knack of writing stuff like that, political statements and personal kind of things, in a way that can be universally felt by everyone. Like Welcome to the Machine can be viewed as someone being in their 9-to-5 job or anything like that, or just on capitalism or business as a whole, as a statement on that. And I think that's a remarkable achievement of those songs there. And then Wish You Were Here as well, which is probably one of Pink Floyd's most famous songs. It's kind of taking the mood of losing Syd Barrett, but it's more of a general thing about loss, about loss and missing someone, and mourning someone, and things like that. So it's become something that's way more than just a song, really. And sonically, this album, you'd be hard to find anything that comes closer to perfection than Wish You Were Here. It's really sonically just gorgeous and mixed absolutely perfect. We're going to put this in S+ as well. S+ as well, for sure. A more personal, a more intimate take on what they were talking about in Dark Side of the Moon as well. For a long time, I thought Syd Barrett visited them in the studio intentionally, but it was completely random. He just enjoyed visiting common places. Yeah, it's that story, which I didn't include in me talking about the album there. But when they were recording Shine On You Crazy Diamond, Syd Barrett himself actually turned up, and basically none of them recognized him, and that really kind of shocked the band, they found it very shocking, as you would, of course. And it's so strange that happened. It's very, very spooky. But he had shaved off all his hair. He shaved off his eyebrows. It was like, didn't look anything like him. Very, very. If you listen to the interview of Richard Wright talking about it, you can see how shaken up he is by it. You have to watch those interviews there. It's crazy how that happened though. Has anyone put? Where has people put Wish You Were Here? Often this is quite a lot of people's favorite Pink Floyd album. I can't really decide between my S pluses. You put it S as well. How could it be better, Ryan? I don't know how it could be better. Yeah, it's drama for the ages, what the Syd Barrett thing. Yeah, absolutely. It's your second favorite. What's your favorite, Madeline? Interested. S++. Yeah, S++++++. S+ for me. S+ after Dark Side of the Moon, like before or above Dark Side of the Moon? Dark Side of the Moon was your favorite. I can't decide. We'll see. I also don't want to give anything away, so. Okay, up next, we have Animals. If Dark Side of the Moon was a musical representation of life and death, Wish You Were Here, a look into the band's inner trauma, Animals is very much a study piece on society, and a very expertly executed one, I would say, at that. It's inspired largely by George Orwell's book Animal Farm, where it gets his name from as well. The album is split into 3 monster 10-minute plus long tracks, each of which I think are some of Pink Floyd's best work, and the best they've sounded as a band as well. They sound amazing and full of energy on those songs there. And then it's bookended once again. They like to do this bookend thing with 2 acoustic versions of the same song, Pigs on the Wing. I think this album has my favorite Roger Waters lyrics on it. I think he really nails the topic. His storytelling is incredible, and he does not shy away from being sharp-tongued where it counts. One of my favorite things about it is that he talks from a very empathetic and sympathetic point of view towards the dogs and the sheep, who are the businessmen, the dogs, and the sheep are the working class people. He talks from a place of empathy and sympathy for them, but when it comes to the pigs, he absolutely just scathing, just absolutely tears into them. And the pigs are the politicians, if you didn't know that as well. And I really like that about this album. I like that approach. I think it works really, really well. In the hands of a less capable writer, I think this album would come across as a bit preachy and maybe a bit off-putting. But Roger makes sure to keep the humanity and emotion there, especially on Pigs on the Wing, where he gets a bit more personal, and he also admits himself as being one of the dogs, which I think is a very important kind of part of writing an album like this. And I'll mention again, the band probably sound the best they've ever sounded, and I want to particularly point out the outro on Sheep because it's one of my favorite piece of music they've done, and it just gets me hyped every time, and I go crazy. I do go crazy doing the proper good stuff. Right, Animals is going there as well. I don't know if these are all equal the S pluses. I really, really, really cannot decide between them, like at all. These three, at least. These three, I cannot decide between them. I think they're very different vibes, and they're all the best at what they do, I think. Animals, opinions. I know it's Siouxsie's favorite album. Depends on mood, absolutely. 100% does. I know it's Siouxsie's favorite Pink Floyd album. You glad Animals made it to S+? Let's go. I think it's very easily S+ for me. A for Animals. Okay, interesting. Some people don't like the very long songs on it. It's only S for you. Okay, fair enough. This is actually one of my favorite ones to listen to. I think because I probably oversaturated Dark Side of the Moon and Wish You Were Here a bit too much. Especially Wish You Were Here, actually. I've saturated that album to kind of death at this point, where it actually doesn't hit me like it used to do. But I still enjoy it just for its kind of like sonic textures, mainly. S, okay, cool. All right, so these are the big three for the Pink Floyd discography, in my opinion. You love it for pretty much the same reasons you mentioned. Nice. I'm glad I got to explain that properly. Okay, we're going to move on to The Wall. This is Roger Waters' big magnus opus. He led the project, his big rock opera, and by all intents and purposes, the last true Pink Floyd album, because after that, they kind of dismantle and kind of fall apart. Like The Wall does at the end of this album. Spoiler alert. It's messy, it's angry, it's extremely effective, and quite moving quite a lot of the time. This album tackles social isolation and alienation, and its message is probably stronger now than it's really ever been, especially like in this day and age, this digital day and age, where we even don't like make contact very much. Like I'm making contact with you now via a screen. Can you reach me? But yeah, especially in this day and age where that's the case. I think its biggest strength is how relatable it is, really, especially the first disc. The first disc tackles much of the ways people are isolated from each other or repressed emotionally in that period between childhood and adolescence. And for me, is for sure the stronger half of the album. It's a double album, by the way. It has a disc 1, it has a disc 2. A disc 2 gets a little bit more psychedelic, a little bit more vague, a little bit more out there. But the second disc deals more with like fear and the ways governments and people in power exploit that fear. So I think that messaging on that second disc is almost more important than the first, but musically it's paced a little odd. For me, it loses me in a couple of instances. The album contains many of the band's most well-known hits, such as Another Brick in the Wall, such as Comfortably Numb, probably their two most famous songs, and also Gilmour's most famous guitar solos on there as well, those two songs. It's one of those albums that will irritate you if you're not in the mood for it, but will be exactly what you need when you are. And many of its flaws are its greatest assets, in my opinion. The maximalist approach and emotional earnestness can be the best thing in the world, or other days makes you think like, give me a break, you know. Its excellence is undeniable though, and it fully deserves an S+. It is at the bottom of the S pluses for me. These are the big three, this one's slightly less. I am sticking it at S+. I have a weird relationship with The Wall, but I was going to put it S here, everyone. But it's S+. It's S+ there. I was going to put it S here though, but I tried to convince someone in the Discord that it's a great album. I can't remember who it was. And I ended up convincing myself that it deserved S+, which was kind of funny. It's a great Christmas album, lol. You listened to it while you were putting up the tree, wasn't it? Beautiful. It's white. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas. Tear down the wall. Don't listen to it at 2 a.m. No, I wouldn't advise, especially if it's like one of your first times listening to the album. I've listened to that album a number of times, so I know what to expect. I can listen to it at 2 a.m. I am immune. But if it's one of your first times listening to the album, 2 a.m. is not the time to do it. We don't need no decorations. I'm interested in people's opinion of The Wall. I feel it's a relatively divisive album, but I think it's one of those relatively divisive albums that also everyone just admits is actually great, which I end up doing in the end as well. S plus second best album to Dark Side of the Moon. You loved it so much. I'm glad it was up your street. I thought it would be up your street, Ryan. You do like the theatrical thing. S for you as well. Okay, cool. The Wall was an album that made me a Pink Floyd fan. Nice one. I think Dark Side of the Moon was the one for me. That's the one that made me a Pink Floyd animal. Oh, to Animals. Animals was your favorite one, yeah? Excellent, nice. I'm in a wall period answers the question, so S plus for you, yeah? You do have wall periods. That happens, and it's the only thing that can do it for you. That's what happens. It's above Umaguma. You know what? It's so funny how Muses, you hated it when we were listening together. I know it was 2 a.m., but you really weren't liking it. You was like, how can anyone like this album? And then I see your tier list, and it's like S plus The Wall, and I was like, I was not expecting this. What happened? You put it as a solid S, yeah? A solid A. Okay, cool. You love the stanky dad rock moments. Young Lust, probably one of their most dad rock moments. I am just a poor boy, down in this town. It's a tune though. It's great. It's a great tune. Okay, talking about divisive albums though, this is probably more divisive than The Wall. This is The Final Cut, and I know K Poco is very interested in hearing my opinions of this. So we're going for The Final Cut here. It's practically a Roger Waters solo album because Richard Wright's not in the band, and Roger Waters is really just kind of being like, you do my vision and just play it, please. That's kind of what's happening there. I kind of expected not to like this album, actually, because it's got a bit of a weird rep. I kind of expected not to like it. It's kind of viewed as kind of like B-sides off The Wall, but it didn't come across that way for me, actually. I kind of felt the pain and the vulnerability in Roger's vocal performances. It felt kind of like a deeply personal album in the guise of a political statement. So like he was making this big political thing on war, but it really felt like he was more grieving the loss of his father who died in World War II and was taken from him at a very young age. It felt more like that and more like processing that stuff to me from his vocal performances and things as well. And some of the stuff he mentions in the lyrics. I mentioned previously that Roger Waters' greatest skill as a lyric writer is being able to write something very personal or make a political statement in a way that can be felt and resonates with everyone. But in this case, on this album, he doesn't do that at all. He really seems to be like kind of blocking out everyone, and he's just kind of making this either big political statement on war, or he is just really internal. It's a bit strange because it's kind of Waters' most vulnerable vocal performances, and he's at his most vulnerable there. But the lyrics are his most guarded. They're quite impenetrable, really, unless you know kind of like the history behind stuff and things like that. They're quite difficult to get into. Despite this, it did move me, and especially on the title track, where it got me closer to tears, to be honest. I really love that's the final cut, the song. Really hit me in quite a big way there. And I like the referencing to Comfortably Numb on the Strings as well. It made a lot of sense for what they're singing about on the album. And yeah, I really like this album. I'm going to stick it at A. Above Obscured by Clouds, below Saucer Full of Secrets, I think, there. A, and this is quite a divisive album, so I feel like it's going to be all over the place. I think Poco said that he'll put it in D and it's his least favorite one. No, S. Okay. Yeah, I didn't quite like it as much as Metal or Piper at the Gates of Dawn. We broke the streak. God damn it. You gave this one an A. Nice. Yeah, it's quite a solid A for me. Same A. Wasn't for you, this album. You put it on the bottom of B. There you go. It's one of those albums that's either not for you or what or whatever. A C only saved from a D because of the political alignment. Was a horrible listen for you. It's not the most friendly listen, I will say. It isn't. It's quite dour. It's quite down in the dumps, and it's not the most tuneful of things either. It kind of reminds me of like a very typical kind of singer-songwriter kind of album, maybe like a Dylan album or something like that, where it's like mostly about the words and the emotion that they're trying to get across. Really, there for me. I'm ready to upset some people in the community with the next one, everyone. I'm gonna take a drink of water though. Again. Gotta love Roger's depressing ASMR. It really felt like something you had to do, yeah. The final cut as well as a wall. Okay, so yeah, you're gonna rage at this. I say some quite harsh things. I'm sorry, but I needed to validate my opinion here. I don't hate this album. Next album though. This is not part of the YouTube video. I'm just kind of like preparing you. All right, we're gonna do this now though. All right, momentary lapse of reason. This is mostly a David Gilmour solo album. The production is pretty 80s, but to be honest, to my ears, it's actually one of those 80s sounding albums that hasn't aged production-wise too bad. It's not super over the top. It has its moments with the reverb on the snare and stuff like that, but it's not too bad. It's quite pleasant. The instrumentation is great for me. It's full and lush, and the songwriting, though, is a little lacking at times. It often relies on some pretty static melodies and sometimes veers a little bit too far into cliche, even their own cliche. Like they do very typical Pink Floyd stuff just because they know people want to hear the Pink Floyd stuff. And that gripes me a little bit there. The writing flaws for me are most prevalent on the track Dogs of War, which might be one of the only Pink Floyd songs that I just don't really like. I don't hate it though, but I don't like it. The vocal melody is extremely derivative and the lyrics tackle the subject of war in a rather hackneyed kind of way. The song has an interesting synth-led arrangement though, which does redeem it a little bit. If it was full-on guitar rock stuff for Dogs of War, then it would have no redeeming qualities. But the arrangement is at least interesting. It has an interesting arrangement. I can listen to it just for a musical sense just for what they're doing with the arrangement and putting something in a little bit of a different context. There are some bangers on this album, though. There's Learning to Fly, there's One Side, and in particular Sorrow, which is one of my favorite late Pink Floyd tracks. Sorrow is a great song. Especially with the intro. I love the intro. Wow, wow, down, 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 do, 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 do. I don't know what I'm doing the whole thing. It's sonically very pleasant to listen to. Overall, though, it comes across as an attempt at anthemic stadium rock. But unfortunately, it's kind of lacking the anthems to go along with it. There's not a whole lot to sing along to with this, even though it feels like it wants you to. A lot of the time, it's just da 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 da. And there's not a lot to sing. There's not a lot to sing along to, even though it really makes you want. It really feels like you should be singing along to. That's kind of like the whole thing. We're gonna put this at the bottom of B, probably. There. But I'm done upsetting people. I know some people are big fans of this album, but I gave my reasoning there. Everyone, I gave my reasoning. It's not bad. It is still in the stuff I like. But it's just what it's trying to do. It doesn't do very well for me, is what that is like. There. It can't all be masterpieces. But it's still very good. It's still a solid album. I think it's solid. Not as solid as the one in A, which have like a real reason for existing. Maybe not obscured by clouds. I just like that one sonically. But these two have a real reason for existing. This one kind of doesn't have a lot to say. You know? It just doesn't have a lot to say. And it kind of needs it. So I know Amelia put this one in S. Did you put this in D, Muses? Close enough to see. Thing is, I don't pay attention. Yeah, well, it's not just lyrically, though. As I said, it's melodically as well, where they're trying to do anthem rock, but there's no anthems there. Do you know what I mean? Like, it sounds like big stadium rock without the sing-alongs, which doesn't. It's not great for me, really. But it's sonically still very nice. Okay, up next. We are going with the Division Bell. Now, Division Bell, I think, does everything right that Momentary Lapse of Reason did wrong. In my opinion, this is night and day better than a Momentary Lapse of Reason. It's also a more unified effort from the remaining people in the band. There's no Roger Waters here, though. But from the remaining people of the band, Richard Wright is kind of back in a prominent role, and he even has a song which he sings on, which he hasn't for God knows how long. I think it's been since Dark Side of the Moon, actually, where he sings on Time. But I think since then he hasn't sung at all on a Pink Floyd album. But it's a more unified effort, and it kind of tells. It kind of shows. It's built from them jamming again together. Gilmour's writing, his music writing, feels a lot bolder on this as well. He's taking a lot more interesting musical decisions. And this is anthemic rock with the anthems, because the melody is there on the songs this time. They're very melodious, even the parts where it's a little bit corny, which there are some. There's a little bit cheesy moments on there, but I forgive it because the melody writing is really good on this album, and it's a sort of an enjoyable cheesy there for me. But Gilmour has also been freed from the shackles of having writing lyrics, which is not his biggest strength. His biggest strength is just focusing on the music and creating atmospheres with his guitar, with other instruments as well, and with arrangements. But now his much more capable wife and novelist, Polly Sampson, is doing the lyrics, and it makes a big difference. Gilmour's able to focus more on the music, and Polly is able to write something that has more cohesive message, and this cohesive message is about miscommunication and kind of the importance that we talk to each other. Evident on songs like Keep Talking, which I think is, in my opinion, a bit of a better version of Sorrow. I really like Keep Talking, and I liked Sorrow anyway, but Keep Talking has similar vibes, but I think it's done better in that song because the lyrics are better, and also it has a Richard Wright keyboard solo, which I love the Richard Wright keyboard solo on that. And I love the way the keyboard solo goes into the guitar solo as well, or the opposite way around, I don't remember. But I love the way that they bounce off each other, and it just feels like, oh yes, this is Pink Floyd. It has that Pink Floyd feel, where the other two previous albums for this had Roger Waters' solo album feel and David Gilmour solo album. This feels like a Pink Floyd album. It has a lot of the soul that the great Pink Floyd albums have. Yeah, I think this is a solid album overall, if not a little bit corny in places. We'll just put it below Final Cut. There, I did prefer Final Cut a little bit more. But there we are. But it's better than Obscured by Clouds, for sure. So A, just below Final Cut. I think it's a great album. Really good album. What's shocking? What did you think it'd be higher? It's not higher because it's a little bit cheese. At times, that's all. I didn't mention High Hopes. I'm going to edit this back in. But High Hopes is up there with the best Pink Floyd songs. 100%. High Hopes is Gilmour's best solo effort as like the Pink Floyd leader there. That song is amazing. I think there's a bit of filler on this album though still. It's an A though. It's good. It's good. It's good. Don't be mad at me for A. These are good albums. You can't be mad at me for A. Jesus Christ. I put a lot of my favorite Bowie albums in it. It's a very good album. Solid album. But it ain't Piper and it ain't metal for me, which I prefer more. We so mad at A. Yeah, High Hopes is a top song, yeah. No doubt. No doubt. High Hopes is an absolute top song. That song is up there with the best songs. And they have a lot of good songs. In fact, it might be here if it wasn't for High Hopes. High Hopes is a very, very good song. Great song. Okay, Endless River. We're going to end... I'm going to start that again. So, Endless River. This is Pink Floyd's last album. It's a mostly instrumental work. It's made from leftovers of ideas from the Division Bell. This album, in some ways, is a bit of a personal project for Gilmour and Mason, because Richard Wright had sadly passed away before the creation of this album, and it's kind of the motivation for this album as well. It came out recently, well, relatively recently. Was it 2016? Might have been then. I don't remember. But Richard Wright had passed away, and Gilmour and Mason thought it'd be a good chance to revisit the stuff from the Division Bell, and specifically Richard Wright's ideas there, and kind of create something from them, just to kind of like close things off. It's quite a pleasant listening. It serves great as kind of like ambient music, where I put it on in the background, and it's good mood music there. But I don't find myself having much reasons to put this on, or for like really much reasons for existing outside of the band's own personal connection to this album. So I'm afraid we're going to end on a bit of a sour note, and we're going to stick this right at the bottom there, but it's still not D. I don't have anything in D here. I think all of these albums have really good artistic intentions, and just always offer something quite interesting, even if they're not always my cup of tea all the time. I think they offer something that it feels like it was worthwhile to listen to at the end of the day there. So none of them are in D. C is the lowest there. I did still quite enjoy Endless River, and I did still quite enjoy Umaguma. Just not as much as the other ones. It's more that they didn't really have like a concrete thing to them. It felt like it was more for the band and nothing else, really. Which I do appreciate a lot, but I do think something should have something else outside of just being for the band. Although I think that's where it should start from, if that makes sense. Okay, there we go. There's my tier list. Hope you enjoyed or raged or agreed with me. Let me know in the comments below, or let me know in the chat now. There. I know Amelia's raging at this one. But yeah, there we go, everyone. I'm going to see what your votes were like. Now we're going to have a look at the votes thing. You agree from what you know? Cool. I do recommend listening to, honestly, all the albums. You'll get something from all of them. I think that it's a very strong, especially in the artistry area, discography there. You raged politely, yeah. Okay, so thank you very much for tuning in and for watching that. We're going to have a look at what the results are for the votes there. I looked at it sometimes, briefly. I know I'm not meant to look at it, but I did look at it sometimes. I'm also going to add my own votes as well to see if it changes anything. As you can see, I voted for one as a test. But here we go. It's had 179 participants, and with 1,041 votes, which is kind of a bit crazy, everyone. Thank you very much for voting. We have nothing in C or D. So everyone kind of agrees that it's a pretty solid discography there. And the top 4 are the same as me. There we go. Top 4 are the same. The S's are wildly different. I'm very, very surprised to see Atom Heart Mother here and Metal here. That doesn't make any sense in my mind, but I think we just had a lot of Atom Heart Mother fans, or people just saw Cow and went, I shall vote for Cow. I don't really get that, but I guess we had a lot of Atom Heart Mother fans. It had 22 votes in S. What did Metal have? It had mostly A. Okay, interesting. So a lot of Atom Heart Mother fans there. Division Bell, I'm not surprised to see in S. I don't really agree, but I'm not surprised to see it there. I will add about Division Bell that it's probably one of the best produced albums I've ever heard. It just sounds fantastic. We have Piper at the Gates of Dawn, and it's one of those albums where you either love it or hate it. As you can see, it's kind of like spread out. Mostly the lovers will vote for it, but then we've also got a lot in B as well. It's just a very divisive album there, everyone. Final Cut, a lot of A, so a lot of love for Final Cut, really. There. Source of Fall, I'm actually surprised to see so low. I thought that would be a bit higher on the A's there. But I guess this isn't the same place where I put it. I'm just actually more surprised not Division Bell. Atom Heart Mother is in S. That it's interesting. I'm also very surprised Metal is so low. But there we go. I think Metal is great. I think that's one of their best albums. But I guess it depends on your view of the middle section, which is quite underwhelming. Can be anyway. This order is mostly agreed upon. I did put this one lower than More though. But Obscured by Clouds is low. I do understand it's quite underwhelming though, but I kind of enjoyed it for that. I do enjoy something that's kind of just sits there sometimes, and invites you to listen to it rather than tries to like show you how great it is. Mostly B for Momentary Lapse of Reason. It was mostly B again there. There's a few A's though. There's a few A's and S's. Was there any S's? Not that many S's. There's some S plus there though. No S plus for Obscured by Clouds, which I agree. One S plus for More. Interesting. Mostly B for that. These just get into B by a smidgen. Really just got into B there. But mostly agree. Most of the stuff that we disagree on is here with the S and A kind of section. But it's not that hard. It's not like a hard disagree there. So it's mostly distributed. We definitely agree on their best work, though. There we are. All right. So there we go. Yeah, I mean, David Gilmour even said that they kind of got bullied by the record label. They said that their fans wanted it, but they actually didn't. So they said they kind of got bullied by their record label to put it out. You know what I mean? Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. We'll do... we shall perform Dark Side of the Moon again, I suppose. That'll probably take us to the end, though. After that. So we're going to perform Dark Side of the Moon again just to close things out. Okay. Let's do it. I'm a bit exhausted after that, though, so I'll try my best. I'll try my best to keep concentration. Dark Side of the Moon. One more time. Yeah, I can do it. Nah, I'll just do it now. It's all right. We've got this. One more break. Oh, we've got this. I believe. Let's do my prep again. Where's the... I need this one plugged in here. Otherwise, it might go wrong. All right. Let's get the chords up. Dark Side of the Moon chords. I hope you enjoyed my thoughts on those albums, and I hope I kind of expressed myself okay. I felt like I was a bit hesitant on Wish You Were Here, but everything else I'm pretty happy with. But I think I got my point across. I was just a bit and ahhry during that particular one. It's very good, thank you. It will be on YouTube in the coming couple of weeks, probably. Yeah, I'll try and get that. Depends how long it takes to edit. And Dark Side of the Moon, the run-through, will be on Patreon as well. I'll probably put the unedited version on Patreon of the Dark Side of the Moon. No, of the album tier list as well, for people to watch. Okay, I hope you also enjoyed participating along with me, those who did in the Discord as well. Thank you for doing that. It makes it a lot more fun, and I really like sharing people's opinions and the journey in the Discord when we do these sort of things. If you want to join us in the Discord for the next one, we will be doing The Cure. We've been doing The Cure's discography, so come join us in the Discord for that one. When should we start that, I wonder? When should we start it? It's coming up to Christmas, so we'll probably do it like after Christmas at this point, I reckon. No, I'll show it at the end. We'll have a little break from me talking, and then I'll show the people's the individual tier list at the end. Okay. I think we can do this. Here we go. I'm not like the first one was the more pressure one. This one is this one's the chill run. All right, everyone. Chill run incoming. Ladies and gents. I'm still going to try my best, though. I'm not going to shit myself as much. All right. Okay, let's do this.
Balanced on the biggest wave, race towards an early grave. song is over. Thought I had something more to say.
You know, we had a hype train in the same part of this run through last time, like exactly the same part. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Mengood. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, Drew in Georgia. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Katharina. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Amer. Thank you very much for gifting that sub to Steve Ford. Thank you very much, K Poco, for the 62 months. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, people. Thank you.
Softly spoken magic spell.
bad time to have a cough, that song. But we got through it. Thank you very much for the gifting that sub, Drew in Georgia. Thank you very much, Ryan, for gifting that sub as well. Thank you, Herman, for the 200 bits. Thank you, Drew in Georgia, for gifting that sub again. Thank you, Ryan, also for gifting that sub again. Thank you very much for the 700 bits, Madeline. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you for the money. It's Drew off. Thanks again for the support. Appreciate it. Let's start the song again, shall we? I told you, chill run through. I can flub it the second time, it's fine. I am quite tired. I said the wrong line. That didn't happen, we're doing it again. Money, get away. Get a good job with mom paying your okay. Money, it's the gas. Grab that cash with both hands and make a stash. New car, caviar, 4-star, daydream, think about me, a football team. Money, get back. I'm alright, Jack. Keep your hands off of my stack. Money, it's a hit. Don't give me that too goody good bullshit. I'm in the high fidelity first class traveling set, and I think I need a leisure.
about.
Thank you very much for the raid, Rose Tinted Spectrum. Thank you.
remembering games, daisy chains and laughs. Got to keep the loonies on the path. The lunatic is in the hall. are in my hall. The paper holds their folded faces to the floor. Every day, the paper boy brings more. And if the dam breaks open many years too soon, if there is no room upon the hill, and if your head explodes with dark forebodings too, see you on the dark side of the moon. The lunatic is in my head. The lunatic is in my head. You raise the blade, you make the change, you rearrange me till I'm sane. You lock the door, throw away the key. There's someone in my head, but it's not me. And if the cloud bursts, thunder in your ear, you shout and no one seems to hear. And if the banjorin starts playing different tunes, see you on the dark side of the moon. All that you touch, all that you see, all that you taste, all you feel, all that you love, all that you hate, all you distrust, all you say, all that you give, all that you deal, all that you buy, beg, borrow, or steal, all you create, all you destroy, all that you do, all you say, all that you eat, everyone you meet, all that you slight, and everyone you fight, all that is now, and all that is gone, all that's to come, and everything under the sun is in tune, but the sun is eclipsed by the hey, dum, dum, boom, 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 boom. There is no dark side of the moon, really. As a matter of fact, it's all dark. Doi, doi. God damn it, Cypher. Oh, man. I'll tell you what.
I need to tell you a thought that I've had during Us and Them. All right. It needs to be had. Can you imagine if Gilmore did a guitar mistake just before he went to sing Us and Them, and then with a delay on it? Can you imagine if that happened? 'Cause just before he'd be like, crap. No. Oh, there you go. Gotta recreate it. I need to do a proper short form video of that because it'd be quite funny. It could definitely happen though. It'd be so easy to happen. crap. Yeah, I need more repeated. Fuck. Oh no. Right. Thank you very much for being here. I hope you enjoyed that stream. My balls. Right, where should we go, everyone? Thank you very much for being here. If you enjoyed the stream, do remember to follow the stream if you haven't already. Come join us in the Discord if you'd like to partake in the next discography run through, which we'll be doing The Cure next. If you want to come join us for that, come join the Discord or just to hang out. We have lots of things on the go there that you can participate in the Discord. Do check it out in the Discord over there. Thank you, Rose Tinted Spectrum, for the Prime. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate it. And I have a Patreon page. The first performance of Dark Side of the Moon will be on Patreon. I haven't got a perfect one yet. I might, if I'm going to redo it on YouTube, then I'm going to aim for one where I do no mistakes. But we'll see if that ever happens or not. But it's going to be available on Patreon, though, for sure. So check out the Patreon page if you want to. It's going to be accessible to Essentials and Above, the Dark Side of the Moon run through, the first one. Then join the Patreon. Essential members and VIP members will get access to that. I'm going to upload it on Tuesday, hopefully, if I get time. I might have a client in on Tuesday, though. I'll let you know what happens. The tier list thing that I did, if you missed that, obviously it's on the VODs, but I'm going to be doing an edited YouTube video on YouTube, of course, if you want to check that out as well, on YouTube. And did you know YouTube is on YouTube? Oh yeah, personal list. Sorry, I won't go until I've done that. Do remind me. I'm going to find someone to raid though, but we're not going to raid them straight off. I just want to find a target. I think it feels like a Cybin day. We'll go over there. Sounds like a chill out Cybin Waves day. Right, then we'll show the tier list, shall we? Right, so Pink Floyd Discog tier list. Here we go. All right, so we're gonna do a Beatles one for sure. That's happening, definitely. I'm leading up to it because I'd like to do a Beatles themed stream with it. Or like the day after or something, because I'd like to play like some significant amount of Beatles songs if I was going to do that. It's going to happen. If you think my Pink Floyd tier list looked generous with no D's, you're gonna my Beatles tier list is going to look ridiculous. Just so you know. Okay, so this is Pavel Nems. We won't play every single Beatles songs, no. I will be there for like a whole many years. Okay, so Pavel's got Wish You Were Here and Dark Side of the Moon. So Dark Side of the Moon did make it to the top in the end, yeah? Nice. Then we have Animals at the top of S, We have Piper. We have You Did What I Could Not Do. Pavonem. You put Piper above the wall. You did what I could not do. Then we have the final cut. Then we have more. Yeah, I don't even know if there'll be any C's for the Beatles. It'll just be B to S plus is going to be for me. We have more A. Interesting. Can you give me some reasons why you enjoyed this so much? You don't have to, but I'm just interested. We have Source of All the Secrets in B. We have Metal in B. Metal, man! We have Division Bell in B. Also, it's okay. I'm not that passionate about Division Bell, but also, I do think it's an A. Tia Maker. They should do it the last Led Zeppelin one, yeah? Oh, we have a momentary lapse of reason in C. You're glad Amelia's gone, eh? We got Obscured by Clouds in C as well. There's a lot. You didn't like Atom Heart Mother at all, eh? But a lot in D there. Fair. I wasn't the biggest fan of Atom Heart Mother as a listening experience, but I did think it was decent overall. Is Pavonem not here? Oh, we just got Madeline's in. Madeline, you did it on the phone. Jesus. I feel bad for you. That's not easy. It's not an easy thing to do. No, I just feel bad for you. It's because the phone thing is terrible. So well done anyone who done it on a phone, because it's terrible. Right, so this is Madeline's tier list. We have Animals number 1. Cool. I like that take. We have Wish You Were Here and Dark Side of the Moon there. The big 3, in my opinion. We had Momentary Lapse of Reason, top of S. Interesting. We had Piper at the Gates of Dawn. And then we had Obscured by Clouds in S as well. Division Bell S. We had The Wall S. Below Piper. I put it above Piper. I don't know what I'm talking about. Atom Heart Mother S as well. I'm interested. People didn't get along with Metal that much. I know Cyver does. Cyver's gonna make up for anyone who didn't put Metal in S. That's just the way that's gonna be. So final cut, Metal and Endless River, Source Full of Secrets, Umaguma in A as well, and then B was, we did have a B in the end. We had more in B. Okay, so it was, yeah. Okay, we have Muses. Remember, Muses said she really did not like The Wall when we were listening to it. I'm playing Us and Them, by the way, so like there's no wars going on, just so you know. Everyone's just like, it's okay to disagree. I'm trying to prove a point. Okay? So The Wall at the top. See, people who love The Wall love The Wall. That's just the way that is. People who love The Wall, it's probably their favorite album of all time. That's how it goes. And also, it really depends when it hits you. It's hit me in various different ways across the years. So, whenever I have a tough time with rating it S or S+, but it is S+, I do agree. S+, Umaguma S+, let's go! Let's go! Piper at the Gates of Dawn S+, I'm here for it. Wish You Were Here in Dark Side of the Moon S, okay. We have Division Bell S as well. There was a lot of love for Division Bell. Animals A, okay. I think it's higher, but it's alright. Obscured by Clouds and Source Full of Secrets. Still Metal. Metal is being overlooked, but there we go. Metal B. We got more B as well. We got Momentary Lapse of Reason C. Endless River C. A lot of people enjoyed Endless River. I did enjoy it, I gotta say. So we got Atom Heart Mother and final cut in D. That's the way it goes. Dan the Man. We have, hello Dan the Man. We have Dark Side of the Moon and The Wall up the top. Pretty classic. Probably their 2 most famous albums, really. And then we have Obscured by Clouds, Wish You Were Here, Division Bell. And we in S. You enjoyed Obscured by, oh, I saw that you didn't like long songs, that makes sense. This is the one that doesn't have that long of the songs. There's also Full of Secrets, Metal in A. Metal above Animals. I'm here for it. We have Momentary Lapse of Reason there. We have Piper at the Gates of Dawn. Again, one of those albums either you're not keen on or you love. Atom Heart Mother, Final Cut, Endless River, More, and Umaguma there as well. Niall's song carried More for me. Niall's song carried it. I was just like, yeah, I can't put it in C because it's got an R song. Proper good. Okay, Breckles. Don't know if Breckles is here, but we're going to show it anyway. Animals, the top. There we go. It's quite a common opinion nowadays that Animals is their best album. It's interesting that. Then we got Dark Side of the Moon. Then we got Wish You Were Here and Metal. Let's go. Thank you. Metal. Then we have, although I only put it in S, you put it higher than me, but I'm just glad to see it in the top ranges. We have The Wall, Momentary Lapse of Reason, Endless River, interesting. Division Bell, Final Cut, More. Got some love for More. We got what the thingy, Umaguma and The Piper of the Gates. We got Obscured, Atom Heart Mother. See, this is weird. A lot of people have rated Atom Heart Mother low, but there must be a lot of people from Instagram or something that love Atom Heart Mother because on the votes it's really high. But there we are. And then Source Full of Secrets last. We have Amelia's. We have Dark Side of the Moon at number 1. You know, there was many, I think it's a few years, maybe a couple of years after I played Dark Side of the Moon that Amelia didn't really like Dark Side of the Moon that much. So we've come this far. We've come this far, and Dark Side of the Moon is at the top of places of Amelia's list now. We have Wish You Were Here and Animals, the big 3, I like to say. Division Bell, and so very Gilmore heavy S there. The Wall, Metal, and Piper of the Gates of Dawn. Obscured by Clouds, Source Full of Secrets, Final Cut. You know, I'm very surprised Amelia didn't like Endless River. That's very interesting. I thought that would be something that she would like, but there we are. Because I opened it to everyone. I opened it to Instagram people as well, so there'll be not just people on Discord. Okay, so yeah, Amelia's taste on what's boring and what's relaxing is unpredictable, let's say. Pink Floyd Burnout, maybe. We got the big 3 up the top. We got Metal. Yay. I think Amelia put Metal at the top as well. We have The Wall. We have Division Bell, Piper of the Gates of Dawn. We have More an A and Source Full of Secrets in A as well. Oh yeah, you liked the Chaos, didn't you? Obscured, Atom Heart Mother, A Momentary Lapse, Final Cut, Umaguma, C, Endless River. They are the big 3. The Wall is different. Look, the reason the Wall is as good, but Dark Side of the Moon, Wish You Were Here, Animals are all the same album, really. They're all the same sort of album, but they're done 3 times in slightly different perspectives. And then The Wall, they do something different, but you know, it's like the start of something different, but then the band falls apart. It's a shame they didn't get to carry on that a bit, but I don't know how you'd get to carry on that. That's how I view it. I view it as the big 3 concept albums, and The Wall is like its own thing. That's just how I view it, all right? Okay, so 7 said that. We've got the big 3 and The Wall. Yeah, that's The Wall. It's just The Wall. There's no other album like it. It's The Wall. These 3 are very similar. We have Piper at the Gates of Dawn, Metal. Oh yeah, our ones is mostly the same, except Division Bells is not as high, and the Final Cut is not as high. And then everything, and Momentary Lapse of Reason is different as well. And then everything else is the same, except Umaguma is in C as well. So we were quite similar with our choices there on that one. We have Cyver's Fixed One, which, can we compare your 2? Because it's quite interesting what happened. So we got Metal at the top. I'm here for it. I kind of would like to do that as well, but I haven't. But I would like to, in a way. I do really like Metal a lot. It's very aesthetic, yeah, absolutely. Metal, Dark Side, Wish You Were Here, Animals, The Wall, Piper of the Gates in its rightful place, Source Full of Secrets, A Final Cut, and Division Bell, and More, and Momentary Lapse, Obscured, Atom Heart Mother, Endless River, and Umaguma as well. Let's see Cyver's original one, because the Final Cut got a big glow up there. Final Cut went from here to S. Kind of funny. You expected Metal as my number one. It's not my number one. I do like it a lot though. I like it for its imperfectness. You know? So that's the way it goes. I like it for how imperfect it is. It's nice to hear Pink Floyd being ordinary, but also in a place where they're good as well. And there's the wall at the top, the big one for Ryan. The big one is the wall, and then we have the big three, and Endless River is right up there because you really enjoyed that one, didn't you? Which I wasn't expecting. It's interesting. We got Division Bell at A, Metal and a Momentary Lapse of Reason. We have the 60s in D. Just no 60s. No 60s allowed. And then we have Atom Heart Mother, we have More and Final Cut there in C as well. One day I'm gonna do a 60s thing, but it's the 60s production is so kind of obvious, isn't it, actually, to be honest. One day I'm gonna do a 60s thing like my nan did to my granddad with garlic. When my granddad was like, I hate garlic, I will never eat garlic, and my nan always put garlic in his food, and he would always be like, what's that you put into my food? It tastes really good. Stairway to Hell. All right, so Piper in D. Look, Ryan doesn't like the 60s. That's the way it goes. Cute, but also kind of evil, to be honest. Okay, here we go. No, I put, where's my tier list again? I put Division Bell pretty high, though. It was pretty high. I like Gilmore when he's, I put him up there. I like the band when they're the band, mostly. So, I do think they lack something without, when they're not, you know, whatever. Right, look, we got some fair love here. I like my A's. My A's are like the band with Syd Barrett, but Syd Barrett's not fully there. We have Roger Waters solo, we have Gilmore solo, and we have a soundtrack there. So we got like a bit of everything, all right, in the A's. That's the way the A's is. And this is the band in their peak stages, is how it goes there. Not enough albums in S. S is a special place. These albums I love a lot. Okay, I do like these albums also quite a lot. Where's my Bowie tier list so you can compare? It makes sense. Yeah, I think the band. I think Pink Floyd. Whereas the Beatles are like four super songwriters in themselves, and Ringo, but he can write songs. But they could be like solo artists. I think Pink Floyd really need each other. I think they fill in the gaps between each other. Where like Roger isn't the best at music, but he's amazing at lyrics and he's amazing at concepts. Gilmore is incredible at music, and he fills in that gap. But he's actually not very good at lyrics either, and he's not like the best songwriter. He does write some good musical ideas and melody ideas here and there, and then the other two just fill it out basically. But those two really need each other, I feel. Where's my Bowie tier list so you can see? Oh, it's gone. It's not there. You would have to see it another day. It's disappeared off the face of the earth for some reason. You find Haley from the 60s. I'll find my Bowie one so you compare it. I think it's fair. And then we'll leave. Then we'll end and raid Cybin. Where's my tier list? God damn it. There it is. Okay, look. There we are. It's very A heavy as well. And I like a lot of these albums, quite a lot. Like, I really like Outside. I really like Heathen. I really like Lodger. I really like all of these, actually. But these are the special places in my heart there. Or, like, just a very incredible artistic achievement. You know. And, you know, that's just the way it goes. It's about the same. It's a lot of albums, yeah. It's a lot of albums. You still need to complete this one. There's a lot going on there. And a lot of different styles. It's all over the place. It's a beautiful discography, though. I love it. Okay, so thank you very much for being here. I think I've said everything I wanted to say. Let's go and see Cybin now. Dun, 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 dun. Look, Ziggy is the thing where I recognize is awesome, but I also don't like. It's not something that connects with me very much. I also think it sounds very, 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 very 70s. Okay, so. But it is awesome, no doubt. Okay, we're going to raid Cybin. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you, thank you. We're going to raid Cybin Waves. And I said all I have to say, but I'll say it again. If you enjoyed the stream, do follow the stream. Come join us in the Discord if you want. Check out my Patreon page. I have music on Spotify, Bandcamp, Apple Music, all over the place there. I have a merch store, !merch. Check that out as well. And that's about it. If you missed today's stream, check out the VODs. And the Dark Side of the Moon performances will be on Patreon as soon as possible. And also the tier list will be on YouTube. And also I'll probably do the unedited version on Patreon as well. Very good night. Thank you very much for the 1,000 bits, Corto Star. Thank you. I think there's some people I forgot to thank as well. Thanks, Katharina. Thanks, Men Good. Thank you, Sissy Leezy. Thank you very much for the bits during that as well. Good night. Off the bed. Have a good one. You know what? That's too low. I'm going out soloing over money. That's the way it's happening. Good night.